Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into the Saints Digital Network for today's broadcast of Saints softball against the Beacons of Bushnell. I'm Austin Burns, your play-by-play announcer this afternoon, and while it may not be the most ideal weather, as the rain started coming down about 15 minutes prior to first pitch, and got a good little soaking in, but seems to have cleared up now. Before we begin today's doubleheader, Bushnell and the Saints played two yesterday. Were able to fight through and skirt through the rain, and the Saints took both a pair of 8-0 victories. Rain is expected, but not until later in the afternoon. So hopefully we'll be able to get through today as well and play another two. First pitch of the afternoon misses low from Tia Ridings. Getting the start today for St. Martin's. Was absolutely masterful in the circle yesterday. Going 4 innings, punching out 7 batters, allowing no runs, as the Saints' entire pitching staff was just having a field day out there. Tia comes in to the afternoon with a 4.97 ERA, 3-4 in 9 starts. In 31 innings, she has 37 punch-outs, including an illegal pitch. There is the call. Ridings struck out the side in the top of the first inning and the third inning yesterday. So 3-0 the count. Ridings quickly behind to the lead-off batter, and that ball misses in the dirt. So 4 pitches and a lead-off walk for Crystal Akagi, the lead-off hitter, getting the start at first base today. Let's quickly run through the batting orders for both teams. Bushnell, Akagi leading off, then Ferraria now hitting and playing center. Christic, the second baseman, and batting third. Mendez in right field and batting cleanup. Wayman will be behind the plate. That ball popped up to Patrick. The throw to first gets away, and the runner will stay at first. Bounced off of the helmet, I believe, of the runner at first as Patrick tried to do the backdoor pick. So 1 out away in the inning. Let's get back to the lineup. Wayman will be batting 5th and behind the plate. Kuykendall batting 6th and playing 3rd. Yoshida, the designated player, batting 7th. Johnson, the shortstop, batting 8th. And Steelman will round it out in left. And for the Saints, it's Lopez in center to lead off. Smoke at second base. Then Pinder at first. Connerly at shortstop, like always, batting cleanup. Olivia Schmidt, who went deep yesterday, batting 5th in right field. Devin Conley also had a home run of her own. She's batting 6th and playing catcher. Brittany Patrick in the 7th spot, playing 3rd. Schultz, the designated player, batting 8th. And Zender closing us out in left field. And a strike there on the outside corner for Ridings. That ball gets away, wild pitch. And again, it was just raining pretty good. About 15 minutes before first pitch. And you can tell Ridings struggling a bit there out on the mound, just trying to get that footing. Early before she even threw the first pitch, had to have one of the coaching staff come out and with the scraper and dig out the cleats so she could get a better footing on the rubber. Pitch on the way, hit softly to third. Patrick will let it bounce foul. 2-2 the count. Runner on first base. Christic hitting .270 on the season with 3 RBIs. some good defensive plays out at second base yesterday as well, as she takes that one on the outside corner for strike 3, and Ridings with her first punch out of the afternoon. And that will bring up the cleanup hitter, Mendez. Absolutely dangerous hitter at the plate. Saints were able to keep her in check yesterday afternoon as she leads off with a strike on the inside corner. Mendez hitting 460 on the season, 4 home runs and 19 RBIs. We talked about it a lot yesterday. She is the wrecking ball in the middle of that order and takes a nice eye there. Change up on the outside corner, misses for ball 1. Mendez very animated at the plate. Love it. You know, as a pitcher, that's something you definitely pick up on. That ball ripped hard into left, but right at the left fielder, Natalie Zender, for out number 3. A loud out to end the top of the first. Saints opportunity here to get on the board first. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. It'll be Elia Kelly inside the circle for Bushnell with a 4.0 ERA, 2-5 over 7 starts. She's gone the distance 3 times with 1 shutout, and in 35 innings has punched out 14 batters. We saw her in the second game of the doubleheader yesterday, getting the start in the first one as Lopez pops that one up and out of play to begin the at-bat. Had a great start, too, Lopez, yesterday. After the Saints offense caught on fire at the end of the first game, Kelly came in and threw 2 zeros up on the board to start the game. Really was holding the Saints offense in check through 3. It only allowed 1 run, but the Saints exploded in the 4th inning, scoring 7 runs. And that was the end of the afternoon for the Beacons. Bushnell, a very good pitching team, a team ERA under 4 at 3.79 to be exact. That ball hit hard into right center, and that's going to get down for a leadoff single from Lopez. And that's going to bring up Vanessa Smoke now with a runner on first. Smoke hitting .273 on the season. Her 10 runs are tied for the team most with Destiny Connerly. That ball hit into left, dying in left field, but coming up to make the catch is Steelman. Nice read on it all the way off the bat for out number 1. So the Saints coming out swinging here in this game. And we're going to have a quick mound visit from co-head coach Jim Patrick in his 6th season with the Beacons. That's going to bring up Malia Pinder, two-time GNAC Player of the Week. And we've talked a lot about it on the broadcast, but I think it just deserves another look. The start that Pinder is off to this season is absolutely ridiculous. A .417 batting average, 4 home runs, 17 RBIs, getting on base nearly 50% of the time, and also slugging almost 800 on the season. Only knock, I guess, would be the 10 strikeouts. Picking out roughly 25% of the time, but swinging first pitch. That ball into center. Easy routine play for Ferraria out there in center for out number 2. And that's going to bring up the heavy hitting shortstop, Connerly. The Beacons got the first runner on in the top of the first and then stranded her over there. Saints looking to avoid doing the same thing. Kelly 1 out away. Runner takes off for second. Throw down, not in time. And Lopez with the stolen base. Got a great jump out there. Her 5th stolen base of the season. On 6 attempts, it's the 2nd most on the team, only to Patrick, who's a perfect 6 for 6. And that will put a runner in scoring position with a cleanup hitter up at the plate. That ball hit into right field. And that ball gets down. And that's going to bring in the first run of the game for the Saints. And we will wait for the official ruling on that one. Saints take the lead. Ball went down the right field line. We have limited visibility as well as you at home down that right field line, but it's ruled a hit, so it dropped in down the line. That ball was just dying as it came off the bat. Tough break for the Beacons. And that's going to bring up Olivia Schmidt, who absolutely tattooed a ball yesterday. I mean, out to left center field, halfway up the netting. I mean, there was no doubt about it. And now it seems to really starting to get locked in at the plate. 2 home runs this week already. Gonna have her name in the mix for Player of the Week in the GNAC. And when she hit that home run, when she came across home plate, you could hear her say, finally. And you could tell she's an absolutely dangerous hitter, but just off to a slow start this season, and now starting to see the ball better, starting to get that timing in place, and the hits are starting to come for the right fielder. She absolutely barreled up that ball yesterday. Part of a 7-run inning for the Saints. That ball fouled back into the net. Two into the count on number 20. Pitch on the way, runner takes off, and Schmidt just fouls it off to stay alive. Saints getting some good jumps out there on the base paths. Runner goes high outside fastball. Throw down in time. And the throw from Wayman guns down Connerly on the base paths. But the Saints strike first in the bottom of the first on an RBI single from Connerly. Driving in Lopez. Saints leading 1-0 here on the Saints Digital Network. And it'll be Wayman to lead us off here in the top of the second. Gun down Connerly to end the first inning and end the Saints' 2-out rally. And she will face Ridings as she takes a monster hack to begin the at-bat. Fooled by the changeup. Nearly swung out of her shoes. The sophomore out of California hitting .313 on the season with 7 RBIs. And takes a high fastball for ball 1. Well, the Saints don't get thrown out very often on the base pass. They were 15 of 18 until that attempt there. As Ridings drops a changeup in on the outside corner for strike 2. Chase pitch misses outside, 2-2. Weather forecast expected to hold 50s and overcast here in Lacey. All you can ask for in the Pacific Northwest this time of the year. That ball misses high, 3-2. Pitch on the way and swung on and missed. Ridings with her second punch out of the afternoon. Well, now a discussion happening between the home plate umpire and Jim Patrick. Everything looks to be okay now, and that's going to bring up Kuykendall getting the start at the hot corner. Hitting .222 on the season with 5 RBIs as she takes that one on the outside corner for strike 1. Changeup. Hit foul way down the left field line. Kuykendall just a little early on it, but got a solid barrel. Games 3 and 4 of this 4-game series this afternoon. Saints took the first 2. Looking to continue that streak. Currently on a 4-game winning streak are the Saints. They took down Northwest in a doubleheader on Wednesday earlier this week before taking out the Beacons 8-0 twice yesterday. High fastball misses, full 1-2 the count. Now one gets her on the outside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ridings, and she's starting to settle into this game. Her third strikeout of the afternoon. Ridings with the sign. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that ball in the dirt. Yoshida, a designated player. Didn't get to see her yesterday, getting our first look at her this afternoon. 2-0 pitch takes a fastball down the middle for strike one. That's exactly what head coach Jim Patrick says. He goes, that's the pitch you're looking for on a 2-0 count. Take a swing at it. Fastball hits the outside corner. Riding's now one pitch away from striking out the side. 2-2 offering. Changeup gets her. A beautiful changeup in the dirt. And Ridings punches out the side in the top of the second inning. We head to the bottom of the frame. St. Martin's 1, Bushnell nothing. And to lead us off in the bottom of the second inning will be Olivia Schmidt. Her at-bat cut short when Connerly was thrown out on the base paths. Schmidt hitting .243 on the season, 2 home runs, and her 11 RBIs are second on the team. Really starting to hit a hot streak here this week. That ball fouled right back into the net just a little bit early. That's exactly what head coach Jim Peterson telling his right fielder, just load those hands back, keep them back. Ball hits the outside corner. Nice pitch from Kelly. Not much Schmidt could do about that one other than look. That ball hit hard down the line, staying alive. A little bit of rain starting to fall. Nothing too serious, though. Nothing we can't handle here in the Pacific Northwest. And if you grow up in the Pacific Northwest, you learn very quickly how to play, softball in the rain. That one misses the outside corner. Nice pitch, though, from Kelly. Trying to get Schmidt to chase. That ball hit up the middle. Christic ranging to her right and makes the throw on over to first base for out number 1. Had to go quite a distance there for Christic, but able to come up with the out. Again, more solid defense out of the middle of that infield for the Beacons. Her counterpart Johnson over the 6th hole made some great plays as well. Really a strong up the middle defense. Really get you out of a lot of jams. That ball, though, nothing the middle infielders could do about that one. That was a hard hit ball up the middle. Devin Conley gets aboard to set up Brittany Patrick. Well, Patrick dropping a bit here in the order. Dropping from her usual 3 spot down to the 7 spot. Doesn't make her any less dangerous. Really starting to also get some better swings on the ball. Just some of those hard hit balls have been going right at the defenders. Patrick watches ball one. Rain now starting to pick up a little bit more. Pitch on the way, and that ball is hit foul down the right field line. Patrick hitting .213 on the season. 10 hits and 47 at-bats. Takes that one high. 2-1 now the count. That ball hit right at Christic. Double play ball. Nice glove flip. Throw on over to first in time. And a nice web gem from Christic. The glove flip over to Johnson. Strong throw to get the speedy Patrick. We head to the third inning. The score remains St. Martin's 1, Bushnell 0. Top of the third between the Beacons and the Saints. Saints holding on to a 1-0 lead. Swing and a miss to begin the at-bat for Johnson. Helped turn that inning-ending double play right before we went to break. Ball fouled right back into the net, quickly behind 0-2. Beacon still looking for their first run of the series. Trailing in run differential 17-0 in this one. As that ball gets away from Ridings. Tried to go to the changeup. And nice hack to stay alive. Count remains 1-2. For the Saints, isn't the final non-conference games of the season, as they will head down to Turlock, California later in the season to compete in the Tournament of Champions. Always one of the best Division II softball tournaments in the entire country. That ball ripped foul down the left field line. But the Saints will begin their GNAC part of their schedule after this weekend. So last little final tune-up before GNAC games begin. They've already seen a few of the GNAC teams already this season. Central Washington, Simon Fraser, Western Washington. Already had a few looks at some of the best teams in the GNAC as Johnson nearly goes around 3-2 now the count. And works a full count after falling behind 0-2 early. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed. Ridings with her 4th punch out of the afternoon. On a roll. Correct me, her 5th strikeout of the afternoon. Had 7 yesterday in 4 shutout innings, 5 already this afternoon. And she's just pinpointing that fastball in the outside corner. High outside fastball. Not much Steelman could do about that one. That puts her down 0-2 in the count. Riding's looking for number 6. Fastball ripped. Soft pop-up in the infield, and it's going to be Connerly taking control and calling off her teammates for out number 2. And that brings up the top of the order, Crystal Akagi. She was the only Beacon to reach first time through the lineup. Got aboard on a 4-pitch walk, and you can tell Ridings at that time was just struggling with. Ball was a little bit wet. Cleats weren't digging in correctly into the mound, but since that point, she's really settled down and just starting to dominate her normal self. Changeup hits right down the middle. That fools Akagi. I think she was expecting fastball. One and one the count to the leadoff hitter. She fouls that one back. Just missing that outside corner. She'd been having great success there. That was a great eye from Akagi to lay off that one. That's tough to do after Riding's just been doing her best Bob Ross impression, just painting on that outside corner. Changeup misses in the dirt. Full count now. Payoff pitch. That ball's hit hard into right, and that's going to get down. First hit of the afternoon for the Beacons. One hopper to Schmidt out and right.
Now at the plate, the center fielder number 8, Alyssa Ferreira.
Akagi has reached twice on the afternoon, looking to extend the inning here now is Ferreira. 0 for 1 in her first at-bat. Pitch on the way, taken high, 2-0 the count. That ball slap foul down the left field line. Wind blowing in out towards left. Third base, I should say. So wind not working in favor of the hitters this afternoon. Pitch on the way on the outside corner. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. And a defensive hack just to stay alive on the changeup. High fastball gets her for strikeout number 6 on the afternoon. Ridings rolling through 3. St. Martin's with a 1-0 lead. And Kekai Schultz will lead us off in the bottom of the 3rd inning on the Saints Digital Network. Austin Burns here on the call with you this afternoon. And a first pitch strike from Kelly. Another strong start from Kelly. Just a freshman out of Oregon City. A lot of talent, a lot of potential there. That ball's ripped hard and foul down the line. And we'll get a nice fresh ball. Well, in between innings, coaching staff for the Saints throwing out some turfus out onto the field to try and help absorb some of that water around home plate. No standing water or anything on the field, just ground a little bit wet from the rain. Hard hit ball, nearly making contact with Kelly as it whizzed past her. Of the middle base hit for Schultz. Oh, and Kelly yesterday took one off of the shin. And that one nearly came right up on her. So a leadoff hit for the Saints, their 4th of the afternoon. That brings up Natalie Zender, her first look at Kelly this afternoon.
Now at the plate, the left fielder, number 21, Natalie Zender.
Well, the sun now starting to poke through. Not stopping the rain, the light little drizzle that we have, but at least the sun starting to poke out. Bunt laid down in a beauty of a bunt. The throw down to first gets Zender for out one, but she could not have put that ball in a better spot. What a beautiful punt. You just love the small ball that's played in softball. None of that three true outcome stuff. More the old school fashion, moving runners up, manufacturing runs, and there it is. And that brings Lopez the lead on. Had a hard hit in her first at bat. Runner in scoring position with one out for her this time. Takes that out. Off speed outside for ball one. Looks a bunt and does. Drops it right down. Kelly fields it to throw over to first in time. So the Saints push the runner over to third now with 2 outs. And it's going to set up Vanessa Smoke. May have been a little bit of a miscommunication on the signs. Head coach Jim Peterson doesn't look all that thrilled about it, but there it is, a hit into right center field, and it's going to score one. Smoke's going to get to second on a stand-up double, and Smoke makes it a 2-0 ball game. And she shoots the arrow back at her teammates. And now the Saints' heart of the order will come up in Malia Pinder. For Smoke, that is her third double of the season, her second RBI, and it couldn't have come at a better time with 2 outs in the inning. Just trades places with her teammate. And that will bring up Pinder. Pitch on the way, taken outside for ball one. Pinder nice eye again to take that one outside, set herself up for a hitter-friendly count. Looking for that, usually that inside fastball if you're a lefty, something you can pull and rip down the line. Pitch on the way, and that ball hit right down into right center field, but ranging all the way to make the catch is Mendez. Going a good solid 10-15 feet to her right, makes the catch on the bootstraps of her glove, and that will do it for us through 3. Saints leading 2-0. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. And the afternoon is done for Ridings. 3 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, 6 punch-outs on the afternoon. But she will be relieved by Chloe Leverington coming into the game. The freshman who's been on an absolute tear to start the year. A 2.50 ERA, 2-0 in 11 appearances. 28 innings. She has 27 punch-outs and just 4 walks, showing elite command as just a freshman. Six-foot freshman out of Forks, Washington. Hard throwing righty, and she gets the fastball right by Craddock. 1-2 the count. What a week for Ridings. And just these 2 games here against the Beacons. That ball's fouled back into the net. 7 innings pitched. No runs allowed. 2 hits. 13 strikeouts. Gonna have her name in the mix as well for GNAC Pitcher of the Week. Saints might have a good opportunity at sweeping those awards. High fastball just misses. Nice eye from Christic to lay off that one, that high fastball. It's always tantalizing. That ball popped up back out of play behind us. 2-2 the count remains. Well, Leverington was in line for the save yesterday. Was going to pitch the final 3 innings of the game. But the Saints ended up getting the mercy rule in the 6th and cutting her just short. That ball hit into left. Connerly going all the way back and makes the catch for out number 1. Just doing it all, the shortstop.
The batter, number 21, Annabelle Mendez.
One out in the 4th, and Mendez steps to the plate. Beacons only had 2 runners on, I should say, both from Akagi. She led off the game with a walk, had a single back in the 3rd. Those are the only 2 runners that have been able to get on base so far. Inside corner for strike 1, 2-1 the count. Two-one offering hit right at Smoke. She scoops it up. Throw on over to first. Routine for 3 ground ball. 2 outs now in the 4th.
Now at the plate, the catcher, number 18, Faith Wayman.
And the catcher, Wayman, now digs in, looking to extend the inning. Keep it alive. Inside fastball for strike 1. Saints have been finding that both the inside and the outside corners this afternoon. Saints looking to get above the 500 mark with a win here this afternoon. Came into today 8-8 on the season. Makes that one on the outside corner for strike two. St. Martin's 4-2 on this very field. Pitch on the way. That ball slapped right at Pinder. She scoops it up, takes it over to first herself. And a 1-2-3 top of the fourth. We head to the bottom of the frame. Score remains St. Martin's 2, Bushnell 0. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. Destiny Connerly will lead us off. Had a RBI hit, 2-out hit to be exact, down the right field line to drive in the first run of the game. Had a couple clutch hits yesterday as well. You know, those aren't things that really show up in the box score, but coaching staff definitely take notice. Those 2-out hits, that's trying to put those players up at the plate in the most clutch time. Connerly has shown she can deliver. That ball misses outside. 3-0. Kelly falls behind early. And leaves off the inside fastball. Nice comeback pitch by Kelly. Usually a right-handed hitter looking for a high middle of the zone pitch on a 3-0 count. And that one just missing the corner, and so Connerly aboard with a lead-off walk. And that's going to bring Olivia Schmidt up to the plate.
Now with the plate to right fielder, number 20, Olivia Schmidt. It's just a matter of time. Once I have my way, you will be mine. With small talent.
Schmidt 0 for 1 on the day. That one knocked out of play. Well, this will be Schmidt's 2.5 time facing Kelly, as her first at-bat was cut short due to a runner being thrown out on the base path. So, seen Kelly quite a bit here this afternoon. Pitch on the way, high fastball misses. 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. Kelly gets away with some off speed that stayed up in the zone. Pitch on the way, ball in the dirt. Nice stop by Wayman. Keep the runner at first. Well, for now, the rain has stopped. We'll call it the sunshine's poking through. More like just the clouds just starting to break up. That ball hit hard down the right field line. And foul ball. A good barrel from Schmidt. Just looking to straighten it out. I mean, when she puts a barrel on the ball, it's absolutely everybody just stops and watch. I mean, there's nothing else you can do. That ball is going to travel a country mile. 2-2 count, pitch on the way, and Schmidt takes that one off of the elbow. And again, we talked about it. There's one player every year on a team that's just a magnet for the ball. And Schmidt plunked again. Hit one time yesterday as well. That's her 5th hit by pitch of the season. She has 5 of the 8 for the Saints. And so Saints threatening here in the 4th inning. This is where they broke the game wide open yesterday. Put a couple runs up in the first game. They put 7 up in the second game of the doubleheader. Saints have an opportunity here to put a crooked number on the board. Devin Conley punched that one just over the Beacons dugout on the third base line. Pitch on the way, ball in, missing low in the zone. That ball ripped foul again. That one put a dent in the storage unit. Saints Athletic Director Bob Grisham poked his head out. Wrong time to do that. That ball comes whipping down around him. One and 2 the count. Conley looking to hold those hands back, try and straighten it out. Ball misses high, 2 and 2. She's seeing the pitch as well, just hasn't gotten the timing down yet. As even though Kelly, not a strikeout pitcher, doesn't have any on the day today, this would be a good time for her first one. Pitch on the way. Misses outside corner, 3 and 2 now. Conley working the full count. Conley had another, talk about other massive home run. She had one yesterday of rope in the left, and there's a rope down the left field line, fair, just hitting on the line. That's going to bring in 1. Schmidt's going to hold at 3, and Conley with an RBI double. Right on cue, another frozen rope. Talked about just trying to straighten that out, and she straightened it out just enough as that ball skirted down the line. And I think we're going to have a pinch runner for the Saints. Schmidt standing on third. That's going to bring in Janelle Williams as the pinch runner. We'll take over at third base. The freshman out of Snohomish, Washington.
At the plate, number 10, Brittany Hector.
12th game she has appeared in for Williams. And this is going to bring up Brittany Patrick. 2 runners in scoring position. And takes that one at the knees for strike one. Good opening pitch from Kelly. Only a 3-0 ball game, though. Mitigating damage and keeping those runners on the base paths critical here at this point. That ball chopped to the third baseman. Kuykendall goes home. Now mishandled and can't come up with the tag is Wayman. Well, Kuykendall's throw brought Wayman away from the plate as Williams hesitated down the line and then saw when Wayman couldn't come up with it cleanly. Williams made the second attempt at the plate and just beat Wayman's tag. And Brittany Patrick got down to second base on the play. Conley moves to third. So the runners was second and third still. Nobody out in the inning. And that will bring Schultz up. Still waiting on the official ruling on that one. I think that one has to go as an error, but I don't know on who. If it's a throwing error, I think it would be a throwing error on the third baseman. We'll wait for the official ruling, though. No call yet. Schultz, though, at the plate. That ball popped up. First base side for the out. And a big time out. Akagi makes the catch.
Now it's the plate, the left fielder, number 21, Natalie Bender.
Well, the official ruling is Patrick reached on a fielder's choice. No error on the play. Zender's hard hit ball right. Kuykendall. Conley now going to get caught in a rundown. Nowhere to go with the runner on third. Well, and the home plate umpire just called her safe, so now there's going to be another rundown for the Saints. Well, this is an absolute mess on the base paths. Now Conley has to be out there. Patrick was standing on third, and he called her safe. There were two Saints occupying the base, which is not possible. So then that sent Patrick then scrambling. Well, that's just a scoring nightmare right there. And Patrick then went back, tried to get in a rundown, well, and Conley tried to go home. She gets then eventually tagged out at third.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Kay Lopez.
And Lopez now comes up to the plate. And Saints still with runners on second and third, but this time now 2 outs. And that ball popped up, and Kelly's going to make the catch herself. The Saints add 2 in the fourth, but the Beacons limit the damage. We head to the 5th inning. St. Martin's leading 4-0. That ball popped up out of play. Some changes for the Saints as well. Jaden Ells now takes over in left field, and Janelle Williams stays in the game. She'll be in right. So a couple changes for the Saints out in the outfield. That ball popped out back into play off the net. 0-2 quickly the count on Kuykendall. Struck out in her first at-bat. Well, the day for Zender and Olivia Schmidt done as they are taken out of the lineup card. Hits the outside corner, strike 3. Kuykendall can't believe the call. Thought that one missed the outside corner, but that's the sign of a good coach out there. Jim Patrick telling his players, you know, with 2 strikes, you got to expand that strike zone. You got to be defensive. You can't take anything for granted. That one misses. 1-0 the count. Missing high, 2-0 on Yoshida. Struck out in her first at-bat as well. And Leverington comes right back in with the strike. Swing and a miss, and Leverington, after going down 2-0, works herself back into the count. Back-to-back strikes. Saints have outscored the Beacons in the series 20-0. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Leverington with back-to-back Ks here in the top of the 5th. Her second strikeout of the afternoon.
Batting the shortstop, number 10, Brady Johnson.
Well, and what a weapon to have if you're the Saints. I mean, you can turn from elite starting pitching into another elite pitcher out of your bullpen. And just a freshman. I mean, that's the scary part. If you're a GNAC fan, if you're looking at the Saints roster, you look at that and you go, all-conference level pitcher in Tia Ridings, just a sophomore. All-conference selection last year, Abby Runyon, just a sophomore. Chloe Leverton, been one of the best pitchers for the Saints this season. She's a freshman. We'll also see Kylie Parsons, the freshman out of Oregon. Saints got 4 really capable arms in the staff, and all underclassmen. I mean, this team, they're going to be good. And you know they want to try and hoist a title here on their very field in May when they host the GNAC Championships. They want to be that final team standing at the end. But the window is open for the Saints. This team will be competing for GNAC titles for the next couple years at least with this young rotation as they continue to develop. It's going to be a really good team. 2-2 the count. Pitch on the way. Misses high. Full count now on Johnson. Johnson also struck out in her first at bat and fouls that one off to stay alive. We'll do it again. Everington looking to strike out the side. Full count, pitch on the way, and she got it. Blows her past Johnson. And 3 straight punch-outs for Everington as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Saints holding on to a 4-0 lead. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. And a pitching change for the Beacons. And taking over inside the circle, Leslie Reynaga checks in to the game. We saw her yesterday for 3 batters. She struggled to find her command, walking all 3 batters. And that's been the issue all season long for the junior out of California. 3 1/3 innings, 13 walks. And misses inside with that one. 2-1 the count. Smoke leading us off. Pinder and Connerly due up in this frame for the Saints. Should anyone reach, Williams waiting in the wings. Pitch on the way. Just misses the knees for ball 3. 3-1 the count. And hits that outside corner for strike 2. Nice looking pitch from Reynaga. Full count, swung on and missed. Reynaga comes into the game and gets her 2nd punch out of the season, 1st of the day.
Malia Pinder.
And Malia Pinder will be due up for St. Martin's. 0 for 2 on the day. Pinder, the hard-hitting lefty, has really just been tearing it up all season long, especially on the road. She's really thrived. Grand slam earlier, a game-tying grand slam against Simon Frazier, and had a game-winning home run in the Saints' first win of the season over Washburn down in Arizona. Down to this final strike, Pinder came up clutch with a home run, a 3-run blast to be exact. as the Saints came back from a 3-1 deficit to win that one 4-3, and then she actually led off the next game against Concordia Irvine, one of the best teams in the country, with a home run. So a de facto back-to-back home run blast for Pinder. She looked at that one on the inside corner for strike one, 2-1 the count. Had 2 home runs against Simon Frazier. Looks at that one down in the dirt, 3-1 now the count. Getting the duties at first base. Has been an absolute force in the lineup. That one hard hit right side, but a great play from Akagi as she scoops it up, tags the base for out number 2.
Number 8, Destiny Connerly.
And Connerly digs on in with 2 outs in the inning. Fastball hits the outside corner for strike 1 to begin the AB. Remember, game 2 of this one due in about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. But you might want to at least come back around the 20-minute mark to double check. We went pretty quick yesterday, and with forecasted rain and around 5 o'clock, we might try and go a little bit early again here today. So usually a 30 minutes in between. Might be about 25 here today. Connerly looks at the outside corner for ball 1. 1-1 now the count. Pitch on the way. Off-speed stuff misses high. Saints have scored 1 in the first, 1 in the third, and then 2 in the fourth. Gives them their 4 runs on the day. Pitch on the way, misses high and outside. Now then, Williams due up next. Should Connerly reach? And missing outside, 2-out walk. Will bring Williams up to the plate. Williams in 5 ABs, 1 hit. It was a single. And has 3 runs scored, mostly used as a pinch runner for the Saints. Getting some at-bats here this afternoon. The lefty digs on in. Runner on first, 2 outs. Missing outside. Swing and a miss. Big swing from Williams. Saints 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. Beacons, no runs, 1 hit, no errors on the afternoon. Williams squares around for his second and pulls back. Ball on the outside corner, 2-1. Runner takes off, and that's going to get by, and that's going to allow Connerly to skirt down to third on the steal. The ball continues to roll around. Connerly had that that base easily stolen. It was thrown out earlier in the game. This time gets a great jump, puts the pressure on the Beacons defense, and then ends up getting to third on the wild throw. The first error of the afternoon for either side. Pitch on the way, misses outside, and Williams draws a walk. That will put runners on the corner for Devin Connolly.
Now at the plate, the catcher, number 3, Devin Conley.
Saints looking for some 2-out magic. They've got runners on the corners. Outside corner for strike one. And Naga dials it in. All in the dirt. Just third base in for the Beacons. Everybody else normal depth. Pitch on the way, missing outside, 2-1. Two-one offering, taken on the outside corner twice in this at-bat. Renagas just placed it beautifully out there. And she go back to that for a big-time strikeout. Conley digs back in, looking to extend the inning and maybe the lead. Pitch on the way. Outside, Williams takes off. Throw down is going to gun down Williams at second. Second time this afternoon the Saints have run out of an inning. Wayman throws out the runner. We head to the 6th. St. Martin's 4, Bushnell 0. Well, we got a flurry of changes for the Saints all up the middle of the infield. So taking over at second base is Kikai Schultz. Taking over at shortstop, Shea Lopez. And taking over in center field is number 23, Megan Converly. So kind of like a hockey line change for the Saints out there. Bringing in a whole new middle of the order. We're just waiting to make sure we get all those changes put into the book correctly. And it will be Steelman to lead us off here in the 6th inning. Again, reminder, fans, Game 4 of this 4-game series will come up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. You won't have to go anywhere, though. Keep us right here on that YouTube channel, on the Saints Digital Network. We'll just pick right up when that second game begins. So keep us live on the TV or on your monitor. Get a good 20, 30 minutes in. Go grab favorite snacks. Maybe make yourself a sandwich. Grab the popcorn. Quick bathroom break. We'll be all geared up, ready to go for Game 2 today in the series finale. Well, the sun being a little bit shy again and hiding on us as the rain starting to pick back up here in Lacey, Washington. Well, this is going to be an exciting season for St. Martin's, especially as we get into GNAC play, because, as we said earlier in the broadcast, the Saints will be the host site of the 2022 GNAC Championships. They were the host back in 2017. They get the bidding rights back again. It's always a special time. Hopefully it's not the same as 2017 in the sense of we had a good old microburst, is what the geologists call it, where we had flooding on the field, trees were falling over, and ball popped up. Schultz makes the diving play in the infield, gets that jersey dirty immediately. Gets some nice high fives from her teammates for out number 1 here in the 6th. But hopefully we get some nice, beautiful sunshine in May and get some great softball action. So if you're going to be available in the early part of May, make sure you're here in Lacey. Catch some GNAC Championship softball action. Top of the order for the Beacons due up. Kongi reached base twice today. A walk and a single. Nobody else in the Beacons order has been able to reach the base paths. Fouled off back into the net. 1-2 the count. Ball 1 humps the catcher. Hitting the outside corner for strike 3. Leverton picks up her 4th punch out of the afternoon. 2 outs now here in the 6th. Some activity down in the Beacons bullpen. That's that Sam Silver getting warm. That ball pokes its way through to shallow center field. The second hit of the afternoon for the Beacons. And that will bring Susie Christic up to the plate.
Number 9, Susie Kirsten.
Just missing the outside corner. Conley held it there for a good look. Home plate umpire not budging. That ball popped up. First base side out of play on top of the Saints dugout. Fastball misses, 2-1 now the count. And Saints are looking to extend their win streak, currently sitting at 4 games. Looking for their 5th straight win. Pitch on the way. That ball's hit into shallow right, but it is Schultz going back to make the catch for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Saints leading 4-0. And the Saints will have Conley, Patrick, and Schultz due up here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Reynaga's first pitch missing an outside corner. Conley looks at the second one. Now in a hitter's count, 2-0. Again, righties kind of usually looking for that high middle pitch. Something that they can drive pull side. Missing on the outside corner, 3-0. Conley 2 for 2 on the day with an RBI. And Conley takes a 4-pitch walk. And the Saints have traffic quickly aboard. That's going to bring up Brittany Patrick, looking for her first hit. Pitch on the way, missing high. And we've seen Reynaga can struggle with the command at times. Yesterday, faced only 3 batters and walked all 3 of them. There's 3 walks on the afternoon today. And for that pitch hits the outside corner again. The Saints, usually when you face a pitcher that has some command issues, you wait for them to throw that first strike before you start opening it up. Pitch on the way, misses outside, 2-1. Schultz, then Els waiting for the Saints. Reynaga with the sign, the delivery, the pitch. Hits the inside, misses the inside corner. And 3-1 the count. And full count worked from Reynaga. Drops the fastball on in. Pitch on the way. And Patrick thought for a second she was about to be rung up on the play. But instead, it's called ball 4. That's going to put runners on first and second now for Schultz. 1 for 2 on the afternoon.
Now batting the second baseman, number 4,
Schultz, who put a good jolt into one and a double. That ball put a good jolt into it again, but this time right at Saints head coach Jim Peterson, who's stationed down as a third base coach. Had to do a nice little Michael Jackson impression and slide out of the way. And Schultz pulls it back. Conley now has to dive back, throw down on her. And Wayman, who's shown off that cannon for an arm, has gunned down 2 of the 3 would-be base runners on the afternoon. That bunt laid down, a beautiful bunt. Reynaga's throw down to first gets away, and that's going to result in 1 run being scored for the Saints. Tough ball to make a play on, and it gets away from the Beacons. So that's going to go as an error on the play. So the Saints score their 5th run of the game off the throwing error. Runners on second and third, nobody out. And Els takes a look at pitch number 1. Els 2 for 12 on the season. Looking to change her fortune here. Pitch on the way. That ball ripped hard but foul. And that one off of a car in the parking lot. You could hear it all the way over here. Well, someone's going to have a ugly little surprise when they head to their car. Ball misses high. 1-2 the count to Els. That ball hit into left center field. It's going to be deep enough to score one. Schultz will stay at second. So the sac fly from Els drives in the 6th run of the ball game for St. Martin's. And that's going to bring up the top of the order in Lopez.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 1, Jay Lopez.
And ball 1 to begin the at-bat to Lopez. 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Looking to drive in. Schultz standing out on second. Pitch on the way. Taken outside for ball 2. Saints won the first 2 by a score of 8-0. Could they get the same result here? Should they score 8 runs in the game, or in this inning, that would be the end of the ball game due to the run rule. If a team is leading by 8 or more runs in the 5th inning on, that ends the game. Pitch on the way, taken outside for ball 3, 3-1. Pitch on the way, missing high, and Lopez aboard. 2 on with 1 out for Smoke. And that's going to bring out a mound visit from co-head coach Jim Patrick. One final reminder, fans, that Game 2 of this doubleheader will come up in approximately 30 minutes, but make sure you're at least checking the screen around the 20-25 minute mark. We might go quick in between games like we did yesterday. And as forecasted, rain at around 4 to 5 o'clock. Might try and go quick in between, so make sure you're ready. You don't have to change anything, though. Just keep it right here on Saints Digital Network, where you'll see Game 4 of the series. Fastball missing high, 2-0 the count. And Smoke takes one on the outside corner for strike 1. Had an RBI double earlier in the game, the second of the season for Smoke, driving in her second run of the year. Getting a lot of playing time at second base. Been really good defensively out there, too. That one, nice grunt out of Smoke, but just ripped it foul. Got the full barrel on that one. That ball hit softly at Reinaga. She looks towards the runner at third, seeing if she had a play, but then goes to first for the guaranteed out. Saints move the two runners into scoring position for Pinder. But instead of Pinder, there's going to be a pinch hitter. And it'll be Sophia Ruiz who will now come into the game for the Saints. This will be her fourth plate appearance of the season. She's 1 for 3. A single in for her one hit. And has an opportunity here to drive in her first run or two of the season. Base hit here could end the game. Pitch on the way. Takes on the inside corner for strike one. Nice opening pitch from Reinaga. Schultz on third, Lopez on second. 2 outs in the inning. And Reinaga just barely missing that outside corner. Thought she had it. And Ruiz will now dig in a hitter-friendly count. And missing high. Well, should Ruiz reach, it'd be Megan Converly who checked into the game last half inning out in center field. She would be due up. The 3-1 pitch on the way, taken for strike two. Full count, pitch on the way, and just missing the outside corner. Again, that's twice in the at-bat. Beacons thought they had that call there. And now with the bases loaded, Megan Converly steps to the plate. Her first look of the day. And missing high to begin the at-bat. Converly with the signature sunflower in the hair. And ball two. And I think we're going to have a pitching change real fast here with the bases loaded in a 2-0 count. And we are. Sam Silver's going to check into the game. And she will take over for Reinaga. That will end her afternoon. We'll be back in just a few moments. Saints, bases loaded, 2 outs in the 6th inning. And Silver didn't need many pitches to get warm. She was ready to go. 2-0 the count she inherits. And missing there, 3-0. Nowhere to put her. And hits the outside corner for strike one. We saw Silver quite a bit in the first game of the series, and as a reliever in game two, now she comes in here at the end, trying to keep this a 6-0 ball game. 3-1 count, misses there, and that's going to walk in a run, and the Saints inch closer to ending this game early. And Olivia Schmidt now digs in, and should she reach, that would be the end of the game. But Silver drops that one in on the hands for strike one. Schmidt 0 for 1, hit by a pitch as well. And that fastball right in on the corner, and Silver now starting to dial it in. Oh, 2 count quickly. That ball hit, but Silver snags it and keeps the game alive. If that one got through, that would have been it. We head to the 7th inning. Bushnell needing some runs, trailing by 7. And we head to the 7th inning. Beacons needing some runs. And first pitch swinging is Mendez, who's also had some changes out on the field for the Saints. Taking over at third base is Destiny Salamanca. And staying in the game after she was announced as a pinch hitter will be Sophia Ruiz. She will take over at first base. That pitch misses for ball 1. That ball ripped hard but foul down the left field line. About 195 the marker says, on the pole. That ball went a good solid 190. Levington, who came into the game in the 4th inning, has been nothing but spectacular. 1 hit, no walks, 4 strikeouts. That ball hit hard down the line, and it's going to get down. And that's going to be a lead-off double for Mendez, and you knew it was the only time until the most dangerous hitter in the Beacons lineup got one to fall in.
Now it's Blake, the catcher, number 18, Faith Wayman.
And that will bring up Faith Wayman. That ball hit in shallow right center field. Connerly coming all the way over, can't make the catch. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Converly went a long, long way for that one. Now, Kuykendall will step to the plate. Oh, runners on the corners, and we're going to have a pinch runner. Elizabeth Badish will check into the game and run at first base for Wayman. So some traffic here again. Bushnell looking for their first runs of the series. They were blanked yesterday, 8-0, 8-0. Looking to avoid down here, trailing 7-0. That one throw down to second. Runner is safe. And Page down to second base on the stolen base, and now 2-0 count for Kuykendall, and the Beacons starting to threaten here. Levington has been nearly lights out. Beacons finally starting to get some good swings on her. Misses high there, 3-0 the count. Yoshida due up next. Pitch on the way, needs to come in with it and just missed. Saints wanted that call, don't get it, that loads the bases.
Now batting the designated player number 20, Brianna Yoshida.
Yoshida on the day 0 for 2 with 2 punch-outs. Looking to make some contact here and drive in a run. Swing and a miss on the high fastball. That one hits the inside corner for strike 2. This will be a huge strikeout if Levington can get it. Sets up the game-ending double play potential. Beacons need to find some green. Drive in a couple runs, but a swing and a miss. And Levington comes up with a big bases-loaded strikeout. Her 5th of the afternoon. And we'll have a pinch hitter for Steelman. And that will be Michelle Sierra, the freshman out of California.
Number 13, Michelle Sierra.
And Sierra now with a chance here to try and put the Beacons on the board. Only her 4th plate appearance of the season. She's 0 for 3 with 1 strikeout. And takes inside corner for strike 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And the freshman falls behind early. Battle of the freshmen. Looking for some contact here, anything. Try and put the runners in motion. Pitch on the way, takes it for strike 3, and Leverington back-to-back punch-outs and has the Saints 1 out away from their 3rd consecutive shutout and their 5th straight victory on the season. But they'll have to go through Akagi, who's 1 for 2 on the day. And she takes ball 1 to begin. "12 punch-outs for the Saints on the afternoon. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Saints looking to improve to 9-8 on the season. Going to go 5-2 at home. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Leverington 1 strike away from getting out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam. Has the side. 1-2 pitch on the way. That ball ripped foul down the third base line. That ball lifted down the first base line and out of play. Now runners return back to the bases, 1-2 the count. Pitch on the way. That ball lifted deep into left. Going back, and it's going to get down. Runs coming in for the Beacons. 1, 2, 3 runs, and it's a bases clearing triple from Akagi, and the Beacons get on the board down to their final strike. L's just unable to track that one down just over the top of her glove. And the Beacons keeping this one alive.
Number 16, Crystal Akagi.
Oh, 1 count, 2 out, Saints. Looking to finish this one off. So 3 hits in the inning for the Beacons, a walk as well, but none bigger than that. Bases clearing triple. That ball fouled out of play. On a correction, that was actually Madison Steelman at the plate. And she is the one who came up with the bases clearing triple. Fouled back into the net, and Beacons once again down to their final strike. Just missing low with the fastball. Strong take. Tough to do down to the final strike of the game. Nice eye. Keeps it 2-2 with 2 outs. Runner on third. That ball popped up right side of the field, and Ruiz comes up with the catch, and the Saints take game 3 of the series, 7-3. And we will be back in approximately 30 minutes with the series finale. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Saints Softball on the Saints Digital Network. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network for game number 2 of today's doubleheader between the Beacons and the Saints. I'm Austin Burns on the call with you here again. And starting lineups have already been introduced, and we're about to have the first pitch of the game. Well, in a second. We're going to have a quick pause. But let's go ahead and quickly run through some lineups for you. First for Bushnell, Akagi will be batting first and playing first. Ferreira in center, batting second. Christic hitting third, the shortstop. Mendez, the cleanup hitter, in right. Kuykendall hitting fifth at third. Wyman will be the designated player and batting sixth. Badic, the second baseman, will be batting seventh. Silver will be batting eighth and in the circle for the Beacons. Steelman in left, rounding out the order, and it will be Sierra behind the plate. And for the Saints, Lopes in center leading off. Smoke at second, batting second. Pinder will be batting third at first. Connerly at shortstop in the cleanup role. Devin Connolly will be batting fifth, the designated player. Olivia Schmidt will be batting sixth, the right fielder. Patrick at third, batting seventh. And Schultz is behind the plate, batting eighth. And Natalie Zender out in left, batting ninth. And in the circle and with the strikeout is Abby Runyon. And the Saints get the first out of the ball game via the strikeout. They had 12 of them in the opener against the Beacons, and they pick up right where they left off with a punch-out to begin the series finale. That one hits the outside corner for strike one. Runyon on the season, a 3.72 ERA. She's 2-4 in 7 starts. 1 complete game, 26 innings pitched, 17 punch-outs, make that 18 punch-outs now. That ball fouled off out of play. Saints improved to 9-8 with their win in the opener. Bushnell fell to 6-12. Well, hoping for kind of a faster paced game here in game number 2. That ball's ripped foul. Rain is expected to start hitting the area around 5 o'clock. So hopefully we can get a nice quick game in and get out of here before the rain picks up. Fought through a little bit of drizzle in the first game. Nothing too serious. We've been lucky this weekend, that's for sure. I think at the beginning of the week, if you would have asked someone, we're going to play all 4 this weekend, they would have said, slim chances with the rain forecasted. That ball was put out of play. But the rain just happened to hold off until we were done yesterday, and then it rained all night. Woke up this morning and sun was out, and we were able to squeeze in some more games, so no complaints here. Getting to play a full deck of games this weekend. Pitch on the way from Runyon, misses high and outside. 2-2 the count. Christic due up next. And Ferreira once again fouls that one off. remains 2-2. Runyon gets the sign from the dugout, looks at the card. Now the pitch. That one fouled off at the feet. And fouled off once again. Nice long drawn out at bat. Runyon was basically unhittable yesterday. Beacons had a hard time figuring her out. There's another pitch fouled off. The Saints went over 20 innings in this series before allowing their first runs. This came in the 7th inning of the first game of this doubleheaders. Fouled off again. We'll keep the count at 2-2. The Saints pitching staff just had been locked in all series long. Pitch on the way, fouled off again. Just not giving an inch. Runyon trying to find something to get past Ferrara, but just not getting any luck so far. Great at bat by the center fielder. Another offering on the way, and that ball's hit hard off of the glove of Patrick over to short. The throw in time for out number 2. So your very routine 5-6-3 ground out. That ball was laced right at Patrick, and perfect deflection for the Saints over to Conley. Scoops it up, throw on over for out number 2. Well, if I believe I'm counting that right, that was a 16 pitch at bat for Runyon. Make that 15 pitch at bat. Count how many foul balls we had in that one. 8 foul balls. That's a good way to see all the stuff from a pitcher early in the game. You work a 15 pitch at bat. Runyon has the sign, the pitch on the way. And that one out of play. 2-2 the count again. Saints will have Lopez, Smoke, and Pinder due up in the bottom of the first. Two outs, pitch on the way, hits the outside corner for strike 3. Runyon gets her second punch out of the inning, and we head to the bottom of the first. Lopez, Smoke, and Pinder due up for the Saints. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. And it'll be Lopez, the center fielder, to start us off against Sam Silver, who we saw at the very tail end of the first game here today. Silver comes into the afternoon with a 3.25 ERA. In 10 appearances, she's 3-5 with 6 complete games. That one hit down the first base line. That's going to be a hit for Lopez. And the Saints have their first runner aboard.
Now batting number 7, Vanessa.
The Saints have outscored the Beacons 23-3 in the series. St. Martin's just right now on fire. 5 straight wins. Exactly what you want if you're head coach Jim Peterson as they're about to enter conference play. And the team starting to hit full stride right when you get into the heart of the season. (2-0) the count, and a bunt looked to be laid down but just fouled off. And count falls to 2-1. Runner on first. 1 out, or nobody out. That ball right up the middle. Silver snags it and then throws it into center field. A nice play from Silver to start. But just a quick turn trying to get the speedy Lopez. And that will put runners on first and second, nobody out.
Now at the plate, number 6, Malia Bender.
So I'll go down as a fielder's choice for Smoke. And the error allows Lopez to advance. Pitch on the way to Pinder as she takes strike 1 on the outside corner. That ball hit into left. That might be playable just out of play. Chase given by Steelman. Everybody at the ballpark all bundled up. Getting a little bit chilly out here. 52 degrees. But it doesn't quite feel like that. And it looks like we're already going to have a change for the Saints. Well, maybe not. And Coach Jim Peterson was taking out the scorecard for a second. But opted not to. So Pinder digs back in, 2 runners on. She hits that one to first. Scooped up. And 1 out, but that will advance the runners up to scoring position. Kongi with the 1 hopper.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8, Destiny.
And Destiny Connerly now steps in. She's been clutch all series long, coming up with multiple 2-out RBI hits for the Saints. She drove in the first run of the game to start the afternoon. Can she do more of the same here? Inch on the way, and that ball's fouled off, back out of play behind the Saints dugout. 0-1. Infield in for the Beacons, looking to cut down the run. And the frame job for Sierra comes up a little bit short. Tried to get that one to sneak on in. 1-1 the count. Pitch on the way. That ball's hit hard, and it's going to get through the left side. One's going to score. They'll hold the runner at third, but Connolly comes up with an RBI single through the left side, and the Saints take an early 1-0 lead. And there it is again, the just clutch factor of D-Money.
Player number 3, Devin Conley.
And now Devin Conley will step to the plate. Runners on the corner. Two hits already in the inning for the Saints. One error as well. Silver's pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2, and Silver quickly ahead on Connolly. That ball ripped hard in the left. That's going to get down, and at least one. Are they going to send Connerly? They will. The relay throw is not in time, and it's a 2 RBI double for Connolly. A frozen rope down the left field line. She's been on fire this series and pulls another hard hit ball. And the Saints quickly jump out to a 3-0 lead. That's a high fastball that caught too much of the plate. And for Conley, that's her 12th RBI of the season. And now Olivia Schmidt digs in. Talk about going from one hot hitter to the next. That's what the core of this lineup has been for the Saints. Without Destiny Connerly, Evan Connolly, and Olivia Schmidt have been swinging the bat so far this week. Ball in the dirt. Schmidt did offer at it. And 1-1 the count. Well, the Saints already with a crooked number on the board. 3 runs here in the bottom of the first. Damage isn't done quite yet. Still only 1 out in the inning and a runner still on second base. That ball hit hard into right field. That's going to get down, and that's going to be another run for the Saints. Schmidt with a huge opposite field double. And she slings the arrow back at her teammates. And what a start for the Saints offense. And that brings up Brittany Patrick. And that is how you know you're feeling it. You're locked in at the plates when you can go opposite field. Ball ripped just foul for Patrick. When you can start going that opposite field with power, that means you're really seeing the pitch well. And we will have a good old-fashioned mound visit to try and buy some time for a Beacon to get loose down in the pen. Some action happening. Hard to see who it is. You got a pullover on top, so you can't see a number. So the Saints jump in early on the Beacons, 4-0 ball game. And Patrick at the plate. And talk about a player that is absolutely due. I mean, she's making great contact, and I'm sure that's what the coaching staff is talking with her about. Even though the results aren't coming in right now, she's getting the contact. She's driving the ball well. Just one of those that the slump could break at any moment. Great opportunity here. That ball fouled off. 0-2 quickly behind is Patrick. And outside corner, Silver paints it for out number 2, her first punch out of the afternoon. And talk about a big time out. This is what the Beacons needed. And that will bring up Schultz. Getting the start behind the plate here this afternoon. That ball hit hard up the middle, and they're going to hold Schmidt at third. Smart move by Jim Peterson out there to make the read. And runners will be on the corners with 2 outs. And the Saints have now gone from top to bottom in the order. So Zender now digs in for her first plate appearance and takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Already a 4-run inning, and the Saints add to that. Another outside beautiful pitch from Silver. Same exact spot she just got Patrick on. And a staying alive hack from Zender, just doing anything she can to make contact. Pitch on the way, outside corner, great take. That's a beautiful pitch right there, and talked about it a little bit here over the series, but as a pitcher, on an 0-2 count, you can just put that ball right on the outside corner and try and get a hitter to chase. There's not much they're going to be able to do even if they do make contact. That one down in on the knees, 2-2. And it's really about just trying to change eye level and location and get a hitter uncomfortable at the plate. You're trying to set up that next knockout pitch. Let's see if she can get it here. 2-2 the count. And she does. The off-speed stuff gets Zender out on the front foot. But that will do it for us here in the bottom of the first inning where the Saints strike big. 4 runs on the board. We head to the second. St. Martin's leading. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network. And it'll be Mendez to lead us off. She takes ball 1. Got her first hit. A double down the line at the end of the game. And that's what really seemed to just help spark the Beacons' offense. And that one misses high. 2-0 now. Quickly behind is Runyon. And Runyon comes back in with the strike. A nice pitch from her. Fastball on that upper corner. That ball fouled off, back out of play. 2-2. Runyon runs the count right back. That ball ripped now foul down the left field line, and Mendez keeps the count 2-2. She really does seem to be the key piece in the lineup. Two offering on the way and fouled back. She's now fouled back, 1 to the right, 1 to the left, and now straight behind her. Starting to zero in on Runyon. That ball fouled back again. Runyon's already had 1 at-bat. That went on for quite some time, a 15-pitch at-bat. This one still has some ways to go until we get there. 2-2 the count. And that ball ripped foul again. Mendez ready for the 2-2 offering. That one misses on the outside corner, and she works the count full. That ball ripped foul again. We stay full count. Sun now starting to peek through the clouds a little bit. O'clock on a Sunday afternoon. Rain holding off, couldn't ask for anything better. Pitch on the way, fouled back, and we do it again. That ball ripped foul again, and this second at bat now for Runyon here in the first 4 ABs she's faced. That has gone, I believe, double digits. We gotta be in double digits now on this one here with Annabelle Mendez. Great battle here, lead off the top of the second. That ball ripped into center, and Mendez gets on top of a fastball. And she works herself aboard. A great AB from the righty.
Now batting number 12, Jordan Peckendall.
And now Kuykendall will step in. Beacon's looking to move the runner over. That bunt popped up. Trying to get a runner in scoring position for Wayman, waiting on deck. A 1 count, pitch on the way. Bunt tried to lay down again, but fouled back. And 2 attempts for Kuykendall to try and advance the runner. Now she'll have to choke up on the bat and move her via good old hit or something through the right side. Pitch on the way, inside. Backs Kuykendall off the plate, 1-2. Pitch on the way, fouled back. That last at bat, a 12 pitch at bat. So we've had a 15 and a 12 pitch at bat already. Pitch on the way, change up. That one's hit in the shallow right field. And second base able to come over. Vanessa Smoke makes the catch for out number 1. And that will bring the designated player, Faith Wayman, up to the plate. Getting a break from the catching duties here in the series finale. That ball hit foul down the right field line. Fastball misses high, 1-1 the count. That's why you always back up your pitcher on the throw with a runner on base. One count. Just missing the lower part of the zone, not by much. 2-1. Good take from Wayman. That ball hits soft. Liner to Connerly to throw over to first to try and get the double play. And now Pinder down on the field. So the double play for the Saints ends the inning. Pinder down on the field, though, being attended to by the Saints training staff. We will step away here, and we will update you on the situation when we come back.
Hey.
And back here on Saints Digital Network, first pitch swinging throw on her over to first. Lopez retired on the 6-3, first out of the inning. Malia Pinder was helped off of the field. She is due up next. Can't see anybody in the on-deck circle, though, right now. On a discussion happening here, not sure what it was. The home plate umpire immediately went over to head coach Jim Peterson and started talking after that first pitch ground out. And now Coach Peterson now talking with his team. Unsure about what, though. Now, Smoke is due up, and she will come back out onto the field. Looks like everything is all set now. So the second baseman, Smoke, digs in with one away. Saints with a 4-run lead. Pitch on the way. That ball's hit hard right at the shortstop again. Up over with the throw for out number 2. And good to see here Pinder step into the plate. And she was down on the field after the last out of the second inning. Didn't have a great sight line. Don't want to speculate what it was, but looks like everything is okay now, and she digs in for her second appearance of the day. Fouls that one straight back. One hopper, and Pinder takes a look. 1-1 the count. Lays off of the high fastball. That ball hit into deep center field. But camping under it is Ferreira for out number 3. A 1-2-3 bottom of the second inning. We head to the third. The score remains St. Martin's 4, Bushnell nothing. And back here on the Saints Digital Network, third inning action between the Beacons and the Saints, where the Saints hold a 4-0 lead. And it will be Elizabeth H to start us off. Well, this is the calm before the storm. We get some nice sunshine out on the field. An inside fastball for strike one. Well, with how this day began, there was rain about 15 minutes before the first pitch, and it continued all the way to the first pitch. And looked like we were going to kind of have maybe one of those days where you have a tarp bowl or two and all the unfortunate business, but we've been lucky. We got a nice break here with the weather. It's mid-50s with the sun starting to come out. No complaints here. 2-1 the count. Change-up hit right to Connerly. Scoops it up. Throw on over to first for out number one. Well, I got some insight on the play that happened with Malia Pender. It was the runner diving back in when she did. Her cleat actually ended up coming up and hitting Pender near the head. And Saints training staff immediately coming out onto the field to make sure she was okay. Luckily, nothing came of it, and Pender is able to remain in the game. Silver, doing the work in the circle, will now try and get it done at the plate as well. Digs in for her first appearance, and quickly up 2-0 on Runyon. Swing and a miss, strike one. Runyon gets back into the count with a power fastball high in the zone. Runyon waiting for the sign from, and I think some miscommunication from the Saints dugout. And I think Runyon will just do it the old-fashioned way. I'm just going to tell you what we're going to throw. Well, the Saints use the new system. Wasn't around when I was playing ball, that's for sure. The number system on the card. You look, you get the numbers, you line it up with the play. Change-up hit hard into left, but Zender right under it for out number two.
Now at the plate, the left fielder, number 17, Maddie Steelman.
And Steelman will step up to the plate. Had the bases clearing triple in the 7th inning, knocking in the first 3 runs and only 3 runs of the series for the Beacons. Takes that one high for ball 1. Pitch on the way. That ball lofted up. Back out of play behind us. Runyon with the pitch. Changeup comes in on the inside corner. Strike 2, 1-2 now the count. Runyon with 2 punch outs, had them both in the first inning. Looking to make it 3 here and end the third. Pitch on the way. And that fastball popped up. Easy can of corn for Conley. And that will do it. A 1-2-3 third inning. We head to the bottom of the frame. The Saints holding on to that 4-0 lead. And Connerly will lead us off here in the third inning and rips one foul down the line. Didn't miss by much. One for one on the day with an RBI. Ball misses high. 2-1 now the count on the shortstop. Saints picked up 5 hits in that first inning. We're able to get anything going in the second. But they'll have the heart of the order due at 4-5-6. Conley goes up 3-1 now in the count. Devin Connolly due up next, and then Olivia Schmidt waiting in the wings. And should any of them reach Brittany Patrick, will be next in line. 3-1 count. That ball hit softly to the third baseman, Kuykendall. She can't field it cleanly, though. Oh, an illegal pitch was called. So it gives the Saints the option. Do they want to let that play actually unfold? If they wanted to, it would have been a ball, and it would have resulted in a walk. So, I mean, either way, the Saints going to have a runner on first base with nobody out. And Conley looks at that high one. Had a 2 RBI double in her first at-bat of the day. And that one hit hard into right field. Mendez backing all the way up at the net to make the catch for out number 1. A great read from Mendez. She hunts that one down at the wall. Nearly got out of the ballpark.
Now at the plate, the right fielder, number 20, Olivia Schmidt.
And Schmidt takes a look at ball 1. She had an RBI double as well in her last at-bat. Going the other way with it to right center. Pitch on the way outside. 2-0 the count. ball hammered. Foul way out of play. I mean, that was at least 215 down the line. I mean, she saw an absolute blast yesterday, about halfway up the net to left center for a 3-run home run. And takes that one on the outside corner for strike 2. Two offering, missed outside. Conley on first, he reached on the air, 1 out in the inning, pitch on the way, and a defensive hack to stay alive. And the changeup misses on the outside corner, and that will put runners on first and second for Brittany Patrick.
Now batting number 10.
Patrick struck out, looking in her first at-bat of the day. That one misses low. Saints looking to add to that 4-run lead. Ball in the gap or down the line should do just that. That ball hit. Kuykendall touches third. The throw to second. Not in time. So one out on the play. Kuykendall just makes it easy on herself and touches the bag. And that will bring up Schultz to the plate with runners still on first and second. Now 2 outs in the inning. Silver's pitch in the dirt. Nice stop by Michelle Sierra behind the plate. The outside corner, strike 1. Silver drops it on in. Misses high and away. Schultz hitting her first at-bat. And should she reach, Natalie Zender will be due up next. Fouls that one off. Two the count with 2 outs and 2 runners on. Pitch on the way. That ball's hit into deep center field. Ferrara under it for out number 3. Saints threaten in the third, but leave 2 on the paths. We head to the 4th. St. Martin's leading 4-0. Top of the order, 2 up for the Beacons here in the 4th inning. Akagi will lead us off. And hard hit right up the middle, and a great way to begin the inning. First pitch swinging. Able to get on top of the fastball. Drive it up the middle. Second hit of the day for Bushnell. Mendez has the other one. Ferreira now digs in. And tries to drop down the bunt. That's been a issue for the Beacons here in the series, trying to move base runners over. When the offense is struggling to naturally get runs, you're going to have to start forcing and manufacturing some. And bunts are the best way to do that. One hits the outside corner for strike 2, and quickly behind is Ferreira. Oh, 2 pitch. That ball hit at the second baseman, and Smoke opts to go to first for the guaranteed out. Runner moves up to second, so the Beacons able to accomplish moving the runner into scoring position for the heart of their order. Christic now. Off-speed stuff to begin the at-bat from Runyon for strike 1. Saints currently on a 5-game winning streak, looking to make it 6 in a row. Win all 6 contests this week. That ball, half swing, can even call it that, maybe more like quarter swing. Fouled back, and now quickly 0-2 on the shortstop. Christic, who had been getting all the action at second in the series, now moving over to the 6 hole. And that one misses outside. High fastball misses. 2-2 the count. That ball hit into left. Zender coming forward, can't come up with it. That ball's going to get down, and that's going to be a double for Christic, and she gets the second base on the play. Akagi moves up to third, so 2 runners in scoring position, and it's Mendez at the plate. Exactly what you want to see if you're a Bushnell fan. Runners in scoring position with your best hitter at the plate. Came into today with 19 RBIs. It's been stuck at that total all series long. Can she get and break into that 20 mark? Swing and a miss at the off-speed stuff. Two hits in the innings for the Beacons. Pitch on the way. High fastball. That ball ripped into center, and that's going to bring home one. second runner pauses. Mendez advances on the throw, so an RBI single for Mendez. Gets the second base on the throw, and the Beacons get their first run of the ball game.
Number 12, Jordan Kuykendall.
And now Kuykendall steps up to the plate and hits that one into right center. Ranging all the way over, making the catch. The throw home, not in time. The sac fly drives in the second run for the Beacons, and they cut the Saints' lead in half. Mendez moves up to third with 2 outs in the inning.
Now at the plate, the designated player, number 18, Chase Wayman.
And now it'll be up to Wayman. That ball popped up. Schultz giving chase out of play. And Runyon rifles that one in, 0-2. Quickly on the designated player. Swing and a miss, and Runyon gets out of the inning with a strikeout, but not before the Beacons strike. Putting 2 on the board, we head to the bottom of the 4th. St. Martin's 4, Bushnell 2. And it'll be Natalie Zender to lead us off, and has a deep drive to left. First pitch swinging, and it falls just short of a home run, but it's a leadoff double for Zender. Wasting no time there. Hopping right on it.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Chase Lopez.
And now the top of the order for St. Martin's. Lopez, 1 for 2 on the day. Trying to answer right back after the Beacons put 2 up. That one's popped out of play. Put 2 up in the top half of this inning. Fastball narrowly misses, as now the drizzle starting to pick up again, and this is what we were afraid of. Rain maybe making an early appearance. We were looking at the weather forecast, and it said roughly 4 to 5. We're starting to close in on that window. Pitch on the way, fouled off by Lopez. 1-2 the count. 1-2 offering fouled back, and Lopez stays alive. So far on the afternoon for Silver, 3+ innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, only 3 earned, 1 walk, and 2 punch-outs. Pitch on the way, fouled off again. Lopez looking to get aboard, maybe drive in a run. That ball hit out into right center. Mendez under it, makes the catch, has a cannon for an arm. That ball a little bit offline, but it keeps Zender at second base. And now that'll bring up Smoke.
Number 7, Vanessa.
Well, maybe the most fitting walk-up music we've ever had. Smoke. Some perfect walk-up song. Take strike 1 to begin the at-bat. That one misses high around the letters. 1-1 the count. Still a light rainfall happening here. Hopefully just a quick little shower. Pitch on the way, misses in the dirt, and it gets away, and that's going to allow Zender to advance up to third. And you can tell right there, ball just a little bit wet, getting away from Silver and Sierra behind the plate.
Hey, get us that run.
3-1 the count. Due up next is Pinder. And then the always dangerous Connerly. Pitch on the way. That ball hit foul down the third base line. Pitch on the way, misses high and outside. That's going to put runners on the corners for the Saints. And now with Pinder up to the plate, dangerous position for the Beacons. Missing just outside. Strong take from Pinder to begin the AB. 0 for 2 on the day. Looking to change that here and drive in a run. Beacons cut into the Saints lead in the top half of the inning. Pinder squares around on the bun. He goes around on it. It is a strike. It looked like that was safety squeeze for the Saints. Zender was halfway down the line. Hits the outside corner, strike 2. 1-2 now, Pinder behind. Again, just to get something in the air at least and give a chance for Zender to tag up and score. Pitch on the way. That ball laced foul. Ball hit hard into right. That's going to get down and bring in a run. Pinder with an RBI single, and she puts the Saints back up by 3.
The shortstop number 8, Destiny Connery.
And now Connerly digs in. Runners on the corners, and the Saints leading by 3. Takes it outside. That ball's hit hard in the left. Going back. Gone! A 3-run blast for Connerly. And the Saints take a 8-2 lead. Oh, an absolute blast. That ball landed a third of the way up on the net. And there was no doubt about that one. That one easily 215, 220 out to left. And Devin Conley now steps in. And the Saints break this one open off of one swing from Connerly. Connerly now to short. Ball in the dirt. Still in time. So Christick's throw 1 hop, but able to retire the catcher. Or a designated player, I should say. And now I'll bring up right fielder Olivia Schmidt. 1 for 1 with an RBI and a walk today. Saints have outscored the Beacons 31-5 in the series. That ball chopped to the second baseman, and that's going to do it. But Silver goes down on the play after the pitch. She's down in the circle. And we will step away here on the Saints Digital Network. And welcome back into the Saints Digital Network, and something you never want to see, a non-contact knee injury. Sam Silver helped off the field by her teammates, and she has been checked out of the game as Kelly will take over for the Beacons in the next half inning. And for the Saints, they have a pitching change of their own. Kylie Parsons will get her first look this afternoon. Pitch the final inning of Game 2 of the series. Parsons a 4.91 ERA. She's 1-0, and this is her 10th appearance on the season. And in 15 2/3 innings has 12 strikeouts. 2-1 the count. And that ball hits bench as she will then head to first. So leadoff hit by pitch puts a runner on. Saints had a 4-run first inning and a 4-run fourth. And I believe that's now every fourth inning the Saints have scored. That ball chopped, and that's going to be not in time. It's going to go down as an infield hit, as Pinder made the play, had the opportunity, at least it looked like.
Now at the plate, the left fielder number 17, Maddie Steelman.
Had an opportunity there to make the play on Kelly. So runners on now, first and second. Nobody out in the inning. And goes around on the bunt. One, two count, swing and a miss, and Parsons comes up with the big strikeout, the first of the day for her. And that will bring up the top of the order for the Beacons.
Number 16, Crystal Akagi.
And Parsons paints that one on the outside corner for strike one. Kagi 1 for 2 on the day with a punch out. And quickly behind 0-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Parsons. And quickly 2 away. And now it will fall to Ferreira to try and drive home some runs, or at least keep the inning alive. Ball misses outside, 1-0. that ball slapped into left. That's going to get down. Run's going to come home. The relay throw will not be in time. And now a ball thrown into left. That's going to allow Kelly to come home. That ball gets all the way down, and it's going to clear the bases. And the Beacons score 3. So an RBI single and then a throwing error by Schultz clears it all, and that brings us right back to a 3-run ball game. And a costly error. Beacons would have had runners on the corners with 2 outs, and instead it's now a 8-5 ball game. Christic will now step to the plate. And calls for time. Two and 0 the count. Christic 1 for 2 on the day. That ball chopped up the middle. Parsons uses it all, but then that ball gets away. And a sloppy defensive inning for the Saints keeps it alive. And Parsons had all the time in the world to make that throw. And back-to-back errors for the Saints, proving costly. And now they'll have to face Mendez. First pitch strike for Parsons. Two errors in the inning on St. Martin's. That one misses high and outside. 2-1 the count, 2 outs. Saints looking to limit the damage to 3 runs. That ball hit into right center, and it's going to get down. That's going to bring in another run. Mendez with a 2-out single to right center, and the Beacons quickly make this back to a 2-run ball game. Close as we've been since the bottom of the first inning.
Number 12, Jordan Beckendall.
Inside corner for strike 1. Well, the first run of the inning was an earned run. Outside of that, they've all been unearned. And any run still will be unearned with the errors. Parsons falls behind 2-1 to Kuykendall. And Parsons comes right back in with the fastball for strike 2. 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. Beacons have done some damage. put a 4-spot up. Pitch on the way. That ball popped into the infield. Patrick's going to have to make a quick throw with it and won't get there in time. And it's Mendez getting all the way down to third on the play. So the inning continues. So that will now put the go-ahead run at the plate. And head coach Jim Peterson out to have a quick talk with his team. Well, exactly what the Beacons needed here. After the Saints responded with 4 runs to stretch it out to an 8-2 game, and it looked like this one might be going the way like the first 3. Bushnell answers right back with a 4-spot of their own, and they're not finished. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. And he'll bring up the always dangerous Wayman to the plate. As she watches for ball 1. Adich due up next should Wayman reach. Pitch on the way. Swung on and missed at the high fastball. Evens up the count at 1-1. That ball chopped in the middle of the field, and the flip over to short at second for the final out, but not before the Beacons respond with a 4-run inning of their own. We head to the bottom of the 5th. St. Martin's 8, Bushnell 6. And it'll be Brittany Patrick to lead us off here in the bottom of the 5th inning as she takes strike 1. Due up will be Schultz and Zender as well. 8 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors for the Saints. 6 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors for Bushnell. Saints have a pair of 4-run innings back in the 1st and the 4th. Bushnell doing a lot of their damage in the last 2 innings. Actually, all of their damage in the last 2. 2 runs in the 4th and 4 in the top half of the 5th here. That ball misses high. Kelly took over in the circle for Silver, who came out of the game with a knee injury, had to be helped off the field by her teammates. And so Kelly, who was the starter in the game earlier today, comes back into it. She singled in last half inning. Patrick hits that ball over to the right side, scooped up, thrown on over to first for out number 1. And that's going to bring up Schultz. Freshman catcher, 1 for 2 on the day. Ball fouled back. That ball ripped into left field. Under it is Steelman. Makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder number 21, Natalie Zender.
And Natalie Zender will dig in with 2 outs quickly in the inning. Pitch misses in the dirt. 2-0. Zender had a double in her last at bat. Now one catches the outside corner for strike 1. And that ball bunted foul. Just foul. Zender digs back in, 2-2 count, 2 outs in the 5th. Pitch on the way, changeup, pumped up, out of play, back behind the Saints dugout. Well, a quick recap of this series. St. Martin's took the opening 2 games yesterday, 8-0, a pair of victories, and then able to take game 3 earlier here today. That ball is hit into center and nearly coming up with a catch is Ferreira off of the end of her glove. Had a good beat on it. And that's going to go down as a hit for Zender, her second of the afternoon. And that will turn over the lineup for the Saints. And Lopez looks out the first one outside for ball 1. 1 for 3 in today's ball game. That ball hit to the shortstop, Krisnick. Up with it, throw on over to first for out number 3. Beacon shut down the Saints in the bottom half of the 5th. After 5, it's St. Martin's 8, Bushnell 6. And it'll be the Beacons here with a chance to add to their total. 2 runs in the 4th, 4 in the 5th. Trailing by 2 here to start the 6th. Page up to the plate. Takes the inside corner for a strike. 1-1 the count. Ball hit softly to Parsons. The throw to first. Not going to be in time as Pinder crashed. It was Smoke who tried to come over and cover the base. The play does not unfold fast enough. Runner on first. Runner takes off, throw down, gunned down by a mile. Schultz throws out the runner. Well, a costly error for the Beacons. And a pop-up. And Pinder reading that one well, letting it go foul. 0-2 now on Kelly. That ball right off the plate, foul ball. That ball chopped, and Parsons going to pick up the throw to first in time to get Kelly. And now 2 outs in the inning. And that will bring up Maddie Steelman, trying to extend this inning. Bushnell had a lot of activity with 2 outs last half inning. Last inning, I should say. Swing and a miss from Steelman. Swing and a miss at a second fastball. Parsons quickly ahead, 2-0. Fouled off. Steelman stays alive. Swing and a miss. That ball gets away, though. This is going to be a hard play for Schultz, and no play actually at all. And that ball skirted about a third of the way down the line. And a nice hustle play from Steelman. Make sure he can beat out the play. And now the Beacons keep the inning alive. Just what they did in the 5th, just finding ways. Swing and a miss. Akagi. And brings up once again the tying run to the plate. Parsons credited with her 3rd strikeout. That ball hit up the middle, Smoke up with it. Toss over to short for out number 3. Beacons get 2 on in the inning, but nothing comes of it. We head to the bottom of the 6th. St. Martin's up 8-6. And ball popped up, first base side, out of play, right down the line. And it'll be Smoke, Pinder, and Connerly due up in this half inning for the Saints. Smoke rips into that one, pulls it hard, foul. For the Beacons, they'll have Ferreira, Christic, and Mendez due up, so they'll have the 2, 3, 4 part of their order due up in the 7th. Before we get to that point, going to get through the bottom of the 6th inning. And the Saints will also have their 2, 3, 4 due up. Smoke digs in. 0 for 2 with a walk. That ball ripped foul again. Saints looking to complete the sweep. Swing and a miss. Kelly gets her first punch out of the game. Getting Smoke to chase the outside changeup. And it'll be Pinder now. 1 for 3 on the day. An RBI single in her last at-bat. Swing and a miss. Big hack from Pinder, 1-1 the count. And Kelly drops that one in. Just put it perfectly on the outer half of the zone. And Pinder behind 1 and 2. Kelly with the sign, the pitch. That ball's ripped up the middle, and it's going to get past the diving Christic for a 1-out single from Pinder. So back-to-back hits for the lefty. Now the Saints with a runner aboard with one out. I think we'll have a pinch runner for Pinder. And it'll be Marisol Bergstrom will check into the game as the pinch runner, taking over for Pinder. And very dangerous. Destiny Connolly digs into the plate, takes that one high and outside for ball one to begin the at-bat. 2 for 3 on the day with 4 RBIs, including a monster 3-run home run in her last at-bat. That's what put the Saints up 8-2. And that one misses as well, 2-0 the count. And Kelly behind 3-0 now on Connolly, and you got to think, even as well as she's been swinging the bat, base runners are key. See what the green light given, it was, doesn't matter as it's a walk, and so 4-pitch walk to Connolly puts her on first. Bergstrom moves up to second, and that brings Devin Conley up to the plate.
Number 3, Devin Conley.
Saints looking for some insurance runs before they head to the 7th. Ball misses high, 1-1. 1 for 3 with a 2 RBIs as Devin. Two RBI double, I should say. Ball in the dirt. Krista comes in for a quick high five with Kelly. All good to go. Pitch on the way. Fouled back. Straight out of play. Swing and a miss, and Kelly comes up with the strikeout on the changeup. And that's 2 outs now in the inning. And it will fall to Olivia Schmidt to keep the inning alive. 1 for 2, RBI and a walk. And the ball misses low. Can do up 2, 3, 4 spots for the Beacons. Right now, they'll need 2 runs to try and send us to the bottom of the 7th. Pitch on the way, taken for strike 1. Nice comeback pitch from Kelly. Staying away from Hot zone for Schmidt, putting it right on the outside corner. Pitch on the way. That one misses high and outside. 3-1. And Brittany Patrick waits on deck for the Saints. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Saints looking to get some insurance runs. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. And the runners will get a head start. That ball fouled off, back out of play, and we'll do it again. Pitch on the way, changeup in the dirt, misses. And that will load the bases for Brittany Patrick.
Now batting number 10, Brittany Patrick.
Well, one swing of the bat could break this one wide open for the Saints. That one misses outside. Patrick 0 for 3 on the day, looking for her first hit. Pitch on the way, hit hard, and it's into the right field gap. 1 run is gonna score. And just when the Saints needed it most, Patrick comes up with a big-time hit and makes it a 9-6 ball game. And Kikai Schultz will now step up to the plate. That ball lifted foul territory right in front of the Beacons dugout and just hits on the top of it. Kuykendall was right under it. So Schultz catches a break. It's a second life. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Looking to make it more than a 3-run lead. That one ripped foul again. Zender due up next. That's 2 hits on the day. Pitch on the way. That one gets by. Base runners thought about it. Well, that ball bouncing off the net and coming right back to the catcher. Smart move just to hang back. 1-2 the count. Pitch on the way. That ball hit into center. Ferreira under it. The Saints had an insurance run in the bottom of the 6th inning. We head to the final frame. St. Martin's with a 3-run lead here on the Saints Digital Network. Some Sweet Caroline playing here at Saints Field as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Beacons needing 3 runs to force the bottom of the 7th. Will the Saints come away with the series sweep? First pitch, strike to Ferreira. Christic and Mendez due up after her. Pitch on the way, hits the outside corner, back-to-back beautiful strikes from Parsons. Saints looking to make it a 6-game win streak. That ball popped up in the infield, Pinder under it for an easy out, number 1.
Now batting is the shortstop, number 9, Stevie Kirsten.
Christic 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Takes that one inside for ball 1. That pitch hits the outside corner, strike 1. That ball hit into shallow center. That one's going to drop in. Great effort, though, from Lopez coming all the way and diving. I didn't think she had a chance on that ball off the bat. Hung up in the air long enough and using her speed. But it's going to drop in for a base hit. And that's going to bring up Annabelle Mendez. That shows you how big of an insurance run that was for the Saints in the 6th, instead of this being the game-tying run at the plate. And the most dangerous hitter in the Bushnell lineup. Pitch on the way, swung on and missed. A big hack there from Mendez. Looking to rip that one in the gap. Pitch on the way, changeup in the dirt. Schultz drops down to snag that one. That ball hit softly, foul down the third base line, and 2-2 the count. That ball hit hard into right. It's going to get down. It's going to send the runner to third. And Mendez gets the second on the play. And so the Beacons will bring the tying run to the plate.
At the plate, number 12, Jordan Heckendorf.
And it'll be Kuykendall. An opportunity here. Beacons looking to force us to head to the bottom of the 7th. 2 runners on, 1 out in the inning. Pitch on the way, fouled off. That ball hit up the middle. Carly scoops throw on over. Run comes in, but the Saints, more importantly, get the second out. Mendez forced to stay at second. And that will bring up Wayman. Last chance here for the Beacons. That one hits the inside corner, strike one. Parsons looking to complete the series sweep. Fouled back, and the Saints now one strike away. 9-7 ball game. We've seen some great pitching duels. This one has been more about the bats. Parsons gets the sign. 0-2 count. Pitch on the way. That ball hit softly, and that should do it. Throw on over to first in time, and the Saints sweep the Beacons in this 4-game series. St. Martin's takes the first one today 7-3, and take the second one 9-7. Winning pitcher today for the Saints, Abby Runyon, and the Saints improve to 10-8 on the year. Beacons will fall to 6-13, and Silver will pick up the loss. And speaking of Silver, we wish nothing but the best. Hope for a speedy recovery. Never want to see a non-contact knee injury. Thoughts and prayers go out to Silver. Well, that's going to do it for us here on the Saints Digital Network. I'm Austin Burns, our producer today, Jacob Woodall. We will be back next week for more Saints softball action. Don't go anywhere. And tune right in to the Saints Digital Network for all softball action. Saints victorious, sweep the Beacons 9-7 here in the series finale. We'll be back next weekend. Austin Burns here on the call. Good night.